Hello again, Struckweb. Welcome back to another part 2 of my stream today. And this stream will be to keep up gearing up, to keep up farming for that Sharpshooter Cold Heart build with the Scattershot. So I'm trying to farm the wingspan. Mostly that's what I'm trying to farm. The rest is just quality of life things that could improve the build in many ways, but for now the more important thing is to try and get the wingspan so I can do the wingspan build. And yeah, hopefully we find some other stuff along the way, but we're just farming fame. Instead of farming for gear as drops, we are farming fame so we can get drops from bundles. So at most the way I'm doing it is maybe trying to do specific maps and follow where that type of map moves. So there's always gonna be at least one uniques map or at least one infamous map. Very rarely we're gonna find those two combined, but that's very rare. So uniques takes priority over the infamous maps. If it's between one or the other, I would always take the uniques because I think it's overall the better choice. But yeah, let me quickly post one message here, and I think we are good to go. Let's see now. Do I need to get rid of anything? Maybe this one item. The rest seems fine. This one's a lot of block chance. Right, let's move. I'm just gonna try and find something that needs shoulders. Shoulders. Can this wear this shoulder? Let's put it there, just in case, just in case. So let's check the Fazier. What's there? Last time I did Fazier 13 because that's where the uniques map modifier was.
If you think you can take it. Honestly, I think you could do better.
I'm not seeing it this time. We see infamous. Infamous in 16. Challenge level 16 has infamous. Challenge level 14 has infamous as well.
Oh, are you sure? Think they made a cutscene for that?
Uniques at 12. I'd say challenge level 12. Uniques, wife bound scroll walkie on a double HP map. Doesn't seem that bad. I mean, we're doing it to farm the uniques. We're not doing it to farm items as drops. This is, I guess, the new way the game is designed to get you to farm quicker. It's not bad. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind this type of farming, but I'm not gonna be pushing further until I feel like some sort of a motivation to push further. But for farming map modifiers, you need like 20 something, 30, maybe 40 levels, so that you can try and find at least a unique there. It's nice when you find some nice maps to run. Alright, nice. Which way do I go? We're fighting 57, so my gear is, I think, capped at 59. I think my gear cannot go over 59. I'll quickly check. 58, okay, my gear is capped at 58. Nice. I'm loving this freezing. This freezing is amazing. Evasion, evasion. And a SWAT. That's a lot of evasion. For a green item, it's a pretty good rolled green item. It doesn't matter that it's not 60, it would have given around the same parameters, around the same minimum and maximum possible roll on 60 when it's a percentage like the evasion. It goes up with rarity though, it goes up with rarity. This evasion percent damage, and not just the evasion, the block chance and stuff like that. From what I've noticed, it gets slightly higher and higher with the rarity stages. Okay, interesting. Let's see. I was just checking certain things. I was just checking certain things in my inventory, and I didn't want to think them out loud because it was just me calculating some stuff. But I was checking mostly damage and resistance stuff and procs. Was thinking of changing certain skills up, but then I decided not to. And I was checking my evasion and block chance, and I was wondering what's happening there with me dodging and evading so much when I'm not even capping one of them. I mean, yeah, both together probably equals a cap in one, but not a cap in both, so it seemed like I was dodging and evading too much. Like 24 evasion, 30 block chance percent. and they can both go to 40. Interesting, interesting. All right, let's get rid of some wood here. Evasion, evasion. Nice, better. All right. Uh, let's just do this and go finish this map without the pet, so we won't have that extra crit chance. We're missing that 15% crit chance, so my crit chance is only I don't think I can see it. I don't think I've got bonus crit chance now. Alright, fat damage. Fat damage crew. The fat damage group. So alright, so even without critting, it seems weird, but even without critting, it does damage a little bit by little bit, and the enemy goes down. And the pet's not bad yet. Actually, let's wait. It's 4 seconds. 4 seconds until the pet's bad.
Your pet has returned.
Alright, it's back. Let's get some more stuff and then send it to sell from the fort. I don't think there's more. There we go. One was greeny green. The greeny green here doesn't get me as excited as the greeny green in Chaos Bane, where, you know, green gear, okay, that's the strong one. Here you do get excited about green while leveling up, but after that you're trying to get blue and legendary in the end setup. I haven't seen double socketed green. I think it's a bug because the patch notes said that green should be two socketed, white should be triple. I've only seen double socketed white and single socketed green since the patch. So maybe there was just maybe both of those got nerfed by one grade. It's highly possible that something like this happened. Alright, let's put this to sell and let's see where we can find something nice for fame farming. Uniques. Oh yes, let's do uniques. Berserk pet as well. Nice. Berserk pet with a dryad neckband. Keep those heals going, pet. Keep those heals going. Imagine that on a blood drinker summoner with the sharpshooter. with the goblins, and you being able to heal them and give them damage with the Blood Seekers. You're not giving them that much, but still 25% damage. It's not a bad bonus. It's definitely 125 less than a Miasma build with Puppet Master. But still. And you're healing them, which is the nice part. And then the pet can heal you if it has a lot of attack speed, if it stays alive, or has the resurrection, the fast resurrection item, so that it can at least come back quickly to keep hitting, so it could keep healing you. If you're alive, you can keep healing the rest of the team, and you can get a lot of summons. Maybe Bone Razor, Bone Walker, kind of. I think the Bone Walker equipped and the Bone Razor in the Legendarium was how it was done. But yeah, that works also on a build like this one. I wouldn't mind trying it on the second version and the Summoner version. I wish I could get a Bone Razor to try it, because I've already got a Bone Walker, which is decent, worth wearing, even at a higher level than it is. Okay, next. Let's keep moving. Oh, I'm learning how many uniques there are here. Let's see this. Well, I'm trying to pull them together. I'm trying to pull them together for a group kill, but like this. Okay, now they're nicely grouped up. Nice. I can do something like this and keep pushing aggressively. Alright, nice. This worked. Let's collect the wood. We need 6 more jars. 6 more jars, alright. Let's get those jars. This is a unique map, so I think it's worth clearing everything completely. This, I think, yeah, let's do it. so much so much poison to dodge. Okay, nice, nice. So there's some stuff here. Let's take this. Okay, maybe not. I'm gonna have to clear some stuff out. Let's do it again. Should I clear? Let's clear out more of the map. There's more uniques. That's more fame. That's more items. And Derek, you wanna play with me? Derek, I wouldn't mind playing with you. If you wanna group up, if you have me on Steam, let me know. If you don't, I can give you my Steam. You lost your hero. You're gonna have to make a hero. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking you to high level maps, but you're gonna be dying a lot, and unless you finish Act 1, 2 and 3, you won't be able to get the Fazier's dungeon in your fort. So you still need to complete the game at least on one hero, so you can do the Fazier's dungeon on that one hero. Every hero needs to do the story to get Fazier's dungeon unlocked right now. Not sure if that's changing. To not need to finish the story on outs, but for now you have to finish the story on every out. You have me on Steam, that's nice. Well, yeah, we can add each other, but again, right now, if I push you to higher levels, you're still going to need to finish the story. This is how it is in the game. If you wanna do Fazier, if you don't wanna do Fazier, if you just wanna do map works, then you don't really need to worry much about the story. It's not like a must do, unless you want Fazier. Alright, let's see if there's any green enemies here. Farming green enemies, especially ones with double fame, is the best way to get items right now, I think. There we go, the greeny green. There we go. I'm loving this setup though. I'm not sure if you can tell, but yeah, I'm loving playing this setup. I'm not sure how I'm surviving as much. I mean, I'm finding it easier to survive on ridiculous compared to the easier difficulties right now. Are resistances broken on the easier difficulty? Or are they broken here? Or did my hero just become overpowered because of the evasion and walk? I'm not sure what's happening, but right now I'm surviving much easier than I expected to be. I have no idea. I really have no idea what I did to the build. I think it's the walk and evasion. But I didn't take any special skills or anything that give me survivability. So it's probably the walk and the evasion stacking nicely. I mean, I'm not saying I'm immortal, I'm saying I can die if I don't dodge, but you can see a little bit of overbending here, eh? Let's charge up. Alright, nice. Should we go get the boss fight now? Without charging up energy or anything. Right, let's see. I'm gonna go in. See which boss we get. We get the necromancer, the dark occultist. Lily Bone Baker. How does she bake bones? Interesting name. Those witches have some weird names. Bone Baker, Sylvia Rouser. Interesting names. Let's see. Let's see here. Flintwalk, Ackerman rope. Well, I'm not gonna have room for everything. I'm gonna have to delete some items. But let's pick up and compare. Don P is asking me favorite build at the moment. Any build you can recommend that you enjoy or what? Right now I think I really enjoy anything with Blood Drinker in it. I really love the Blood Drinker drain skill, and I love stacking the big activation power and the max level. I think, what was it, 20? Was it 20? I think it was 20, this power here at the end of each relic. The one on the blood drinker, I forgot what it was called, but let me check. It's this one, Dance of Death. So this one is pretty nice, and this one, Drain. This is my current favorite skill. And then you invest into this one and stack physical damage, and it goes pretty well. It gives you survivability. So it's a relic that doesn't give you that much damage as the other relics, but it gives you a lot of healing over time for you and nearby allies. Also more draining. The draining does damage and then heals you after doing damage, which is just such a great skill. And it's got good. This one, the drain, has good good tiered bonuses, so I really love it. I really love this on any hero, any build. I think it will go well. So Energizer is nice. Drain, this one point at least. This one max out. This one maybe get a few points into or keep it as 1 point. But this one you wanna max out. And this one you wanna max out, and this one you wanna max out. Priority would be this body chalice and this to max out first, and then eventually this one as well. And it's great. It's great. You can stack some cost reduction for relic skills or relic energy charge rate. You can stack damage to drain. Pretty good stat. Pretty good stat. Damage to drain. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things you could invest into. And you can combine that on any class as a base. You can just select different bonuses around it. Alright, let's see. You can even do summoner with the drain and with this one. What was the name? You can do a summoner where you're healing your summons with this skill, with Bloodseekers. Bloodseekers, oh, and you have to use a living barrier. You really need living barrier. It's really good for the survivability. If you combine living barrier with skittering shoulders, this gives you a cap of damage resistance, damage reduction. This gives you 90% damage reduction, which is the cap, because you get 50% from this, 50% from this one skill. What was it? From the skittering shoulders. The field from it. I forgot what the name was, but it was some sort of field. I can tell you very quickly. Empowering zone, this one. Empowering zone. So combine those shoulders with living barrier and you get 50% plus 50%. So you cap it at 90% damage reduction. On any class. Skittering shoulder exists on any class. So for mages and sharpshooters, I think it's great now, because you can stack some damage reduction and healing on those classes. And even builds where you're healing the summons would be fun. I will be trying those out eventually. It is on my to-do list. Alright, let's put the pet to sell. And do some more Frazier. Hopefully we get some more uniques. Give me some uniques, come on. No uniques. What about here? Any uniques? Or oh, uniques reliquarian. We can do this one. When you cheat, Spectro. Spectre is saying cheater. What cheat? Whoa. Cheater. Dude, why would I need to cheat in this game, man? I've been playing this game for so long. I don't feel the need to cheat in this game. It's just pointless. I don't see the point in cheating in online games. This is just, what's the point? What's the point in doing it? I can't understand this. I've had people cheating on my stream and I've asked them to disable whatever was happening there. And I'm wondering what's happening as well. Why am I surviving this much? Is it my evasion? Is it my block? Look at that. Let's let myself get hit. Blocked. Let's try and get hit again, just by one. Evade. Block. Right, now I got hit by 2 or 3 of those. 2 or 3 out of like 7 projectiles. Let's get hit here. So I'm blocking and evading a lot of the things. I guess that's I guess that's the strength here. But I'm only at 30% and 24%. I was never expecting it to work this great. I mean, yeah, I do have some defense, but not that great of a defense. My defense is not as good. But I think there's something wrong with the evasion and blocking, because it seems to be too good to be the real one, to be what they intended. Does anyone else have items with a lot of evasion and block chance to check it, to see if they can survive just as much with blocking and evading most of the hits?
You can't cast that here.
But yeah, Spectro, I told you I'm not dude. Why would I wanna cheat? I told you I'm not using any tools or anything like that. There isn't anything wrong. Other than the evasion and block working a lot, I'm not seeing anything. See, right now even the enemy is invulnerable. What's happening there? And then it stopped even moving for a while. But I am taking hits, because right now I'm actually already out of potions from healing. I'm just expecting to take a lot more hits than before. But yeah, you can see everything's in front of your screen. I mean, if it looks like someone is doing something, let me know where and what, so I can prove you what I'm doing. Okay, let's just quickly check. This game is online. First of all, keep in mind this game is online. This is not like some offline game where everyone can download stuff to do something wrong. And yesterday I was playing the same hero, the same build, and Max Schaefer was in the chat, and he never called me out and said anything. Hey, you're not dying or anything like that. So I'm not sure if you really think that that this is someone cheating what it looks like. I mean, look at that. I have 0 potions and I'm at this low HP. And I'm only fighting challenge level 21. There's 251 challenges. So yeah. Kind of the weirdest thing to say. That's probably one of the weirdest things to hear. You're saying you and your friend in the forest are chasing frauds and have a prison. Well, alright. Chase frauds in the forest, but make sure it's the goblin forest, man. There's gotta be some more frauds there in the goblin area. In goblin forests there's more than in minotaur forests and labyrinths. The Vultura are a little bit more honest than the goblins, eh? They don't live in forests. But yeah, it's pointless to cheat. It's pointless to cheat in games. I still never could understand. I mean, even when I was playing Warhammer Chaos Bane, and we were noticing that one of the people was giving us more buffs than we need to, and then the next day someone told me, hey, this guy might have been cheating. Some stuff like that exists, and then the next time I saw this guy playing with us, which was probably a month later, maybe a month and a half later, and there was a new patch of Chaos Bane, and we see the same guy. I'm not gonna say his name because he's also a streamer, and I just don't want to give him bad press, any press. But yeah, I asked him, dude, could you switch off the trainer or whatever you're using or something like that? And then we can keep playing together. And then the guy just exited without saying anything. And he never ever joined the game again. So this is weird. I mean, you catch him cheating and he immediately just out F4. That was the weirdest moment, catching him and calling him out on stream for using a cheat with us. And it's the weirdest thing because it wasn't just me and him there. So he was actually cheating with other random people he doesn't know. So it's even weird. It's even weirder than that. I mean, if it was me and him and he was like struck, hey, I can use a cheat, right? And then I would have told him no. But he didn't even ask. Because last time I was asking where does he get all those buffs, he said it's a bug. Man, I tried replicating his bug for days. For days I tried replicating his bug to see how he was doing it, and then I realized it was just a cheat. Somehow he was stacking 4 god powers, 4 god skill 3 powers on one hero. And that's not possible because you have to wear a set to get the god skill power. And it was as if he was wearing 4 sets at the same time to get 4 god power bonuses. And that was pretty OP. Not god power, but legendary. What was it? Legendary skill point. I forgot the name. The heroic skill point. That was it. So he was using 4 heroic skills at the same time. Which was weird. I mean, just think of it, 4 heroic skills instead of 1, how you're supposed to be using 1. Definitely meant something super overpowered. And to claim that it's a bug, and then to get caught cheating and not to even say sorry, just to out int F4, was one of the weirdest stories ever to have happened to me while streaming. But yeah, sometimes weird shit happens. Sometimes it's bugs, sometimes it really is bugs, but sometimes it's just people cheating in multiplayer because the game allows it. You didn't have online saves in Chaos Bane. In this game you have online saves. If anyone is doing something that they shouldn't, the game would realize this. They're monitoring what people are doing. I've never seen in this game so far anyone cheating, even when the game was open zones and you could see other people. I did see some people AFK leveling. Some people would stay in a corner with a train and a pet, and they would just let the enemies go next to them bit by bit, get killed, and he would probably just leave his hero while sleeping like this. But that was back in the alpha, like a year ago. A year ago it was still deep alpha. the deep alpha times. Struck weapon passives will become basic attack passives in RELICS. Alright. No longer tied to an element. I'm not using weapon passives. Which passive are you talking about, Troy? Could you elaborate? Are you talking about the ones where you're investing into specific damage while you've got a specific weapon equipped? The ones where you need to be wearing a pistol so that you can get this bonus, for example. Basic attack passives for basic attack builds. I wanna be doing basic attack builds. I really want basic attack builds, and my next build will be all about basic attack. So maybe I can wait for this thing to come. Alright, well, we died here. We did die here. Let me catch up on chat. I'm probably missing some stuff. Alright, let's see. What's this one here? So just to get rid of some stuff here. We've got some maps. I've got some maps in my storage as well, but I don't want to do the maps now. We'll see. I'm farming fame, so maybe we can just collect some legendary items. Let's see this. It's probably best to go into the town so we can sell stuff. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to Travel Point. Travel Point seems like a good point to go to. And Troy says, here's one. Flaming Destroyer's Giant's Wings now grants a chance on basic hit to trigger a powerful flame shockwave. See, that's nice. This is something I like. I want this change. I really want this change because I like making basic attack builds. They're just fun.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
Alright, full inventory.
Potions. I've got those.
Electric and ice. Chance to shock and chance to shock. Poison and damage to venomous maw. Oh. Poison and damage to venomous maw with faster cooldown for potion to keep them away from you more often. This one chance to poison. One-handed. Oh. Okay. Then those were some nice drops. Those were some nice drops.
See you next time. Potions for you, potions for your little friend.
Let's see here. Duration to goose. Chance to block, chance to evade. Nice. And bolts on shock, chance to block with a socket.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, I'll be.
Let's open the other one.
You look.
But yeah, this build will be coming as two versions. One would be the summoner version. The other one would be... Oh! Oh! Finally! Finally this item. Now I just need one more musketeer item. Oh boy. 856 flat ice damage chest. Oh yes. And it gives defense. Okay, I guess I can't say no to an item like this one.
See you next time.
Yeah, this one was a very nice item.
If you have money, I got gear.
Alright, we gotta get rid of something. Let's get rid of this. Flat ice, more flat ice. Bonus ice. Alright, so we need to go to the fort. Let's see here. I need a disenchant and enchant this a few more times. Still trying to get that damage. I don't think I can get ice. I normally can, but I think I can't on this weapon because it already has ice at the top. And I think they made it in such a way now. They made it so that you can get duplicate affixes, and maybe the ones in the socket also use the other ones outside of the socket from the pool to check if it's a duplicate or not. I think yeah, I think ice damage will be impossible to get, and I should just keep it as flat fire and use it like that. Or chance to freeze, if I can get chance to freeze. When they fix snowstorm right now doesn't do damage, and the tier 3 bonus doesn't work. So I'm not doing as much damage as I will be doing once this build gets fixed. Hopefully it gets fixed, hopefully I find a wingspan to get double the damage for double the cooldown on the sharpshooter. We'll keep farming fame, and with that fame get items.
Your pet has arrived.
And just put this Goblin Legion shoulder somewhere where it can be used later. Relic energy cost. This one is for any class, so it can be changed. I'm gonna need this there. Damage with Glacier was damage with Venomous Maw. Oh yeah, this damage with Venomous Maw. This needs to be used by the mage. because my next Bane will be a mage. I kind of know what heroes I'm planning on leveling up in what order. Until a certain number. But yeah. I'm trying to just prepare some items in the shared stash that those can use. Let's remove this one. This one I really want to save somewhere. Okay, I think I changed a lot of stuff there. Changed a lot of stuff, so this one's also getting removed. Right, I'm ready. I think I'm ready now. Had to get rid of some items, but see, I'm stacking some specific bonuses for specific builds. You saw a bunch of items that said damage to Glacier. This is basically damage to Chaotic Strikes, to Venomous Maw, to Sword Smash, and all those skills that trigger the Egg of Mayhem. So you probably saw me stacking in one of the pages items like this one. I've got many more. I'm saving because, you know, I'm already looking forward to leveling so many other outs, so many other heroes and builds. Gotta keep some spare gear. Anything with uniques, Reliquarian. Again, we can do this one again. This is actually a pretty good map to keep running. Uniques, Reliquarian. I mean, it's not what I would have preferred, Uniques Infamous, but still better than not having the Uniques at least. And better than an Infamous map as well. But Unique Infamous, then I haven't had unique Infamous map in a 2-day streak. I think maybe in the past 2 days I've not seen it. It doesn't show up every day, unless you do a ton of those a day. If you do a ton of those a day, I guess eventually you'll see that combo. Is there multiplayer in this game? Yes, there is co-op. Multiplayer against NPCs, against mobs. So up to 4 people can group up and play against a common enemy. Depending on the map, it's gonna give you different enemy types. Right now on this map, for example, we've got Voltura, which is the enemies from Act 3 of the story. This freezing is so nice. I fucking love freezing them. It's so fun to freeze them. They're just standing there like statues, not doing anything. Alright, maybe let's check this way for some uniques. Okay, now there's whitenings and poison. Too far away. Phew. Ah, no. They're getting closer. There we go. There we go. Now it's just the big boy. And a couple others, but those are squishies. Those can die quickly. Okay. I'm trying to stack a lot of different damage bonuses. And sometimes it really is working, stacking those different damage bonuses. Let's see here. Actually, damage with Scattershot. If only this instead of the cooldown had some more flat damage. Oh boy, then it would have been nice. And then a socket though. I mean, without a socket it still wouldn't be better because it's the wrong element for this build. But for a poison build with Scattershot, the venomous small Scattershot, that would have been interesting. Interesting setup, or miasma or poison nova Scattershot. Scattershot summon ray. You can do it many ways, with many different skills, I guess. Oh, there's another one. Oh boy. Oh no, two more. This game is not messing. This game is not messing with me. this. Okay, we almost dealt with every single one. I think there's 2 more left over there on the other end. Phew, that was some intense fighting. A friend entered this 3 years because he bought himself son will be... I don't know what that really even means. What you wrote. Are you saying that your friend bought the game and will be logging in soon? And that you know this person for a few years? really sorry, but I really can't understand this message. I mean, I understand the words, but I don't understand why they are in this order. Maybe that's the way to put it. Someone invited me into a game, but hasn't really invited me. I might have to enable my chat. Why didn't I receive the invitation? It's weird. I didn't receive an invitation. Let's open the friends menu. What was it? Escape? No. F. Oh, it was PP. Nope. That's the person, but this person hasn't invited me into a game. Ah. No, there are too many. Save me. This is so many. Look at that, look at that. Ah. Okay. Now they're frozen. Okay. The relic saved the day. To a certain extent. Look at that. Look at how many we killed already. And there's constantly more spawning. Alright, he's almost dead. Let's get him. Not bad. We got him. There's still some lingering corpses. Lingering corpses. That sounds like a nice, nice metal band name. The new EP from Lingering Corpses. The Ghoulish Hunger EP. Let's see here. Ackerman's Purge. Physical damage. Crit hit chance. Chance to bleed. Damage with cold front. Would cold front translate as drain? No, it's not drain. It's the arachnid assault and all. and those types of skills, the dance of death. Okay. So damage with ultimate skill. Doesn't seem that great in a combination with the chance to bleed though. The chance to bleed would have been nice with rupture stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this. The dude says he's in the first town. Alright, let's go to the first town, see if we can invite the dude who wants inviting. I mean, 2 people is always better than 1 when it comes to doing damage and just killing stuff. And now the revive time has been tweaked. From 45 seconds it's to 2 minutes. So you've got 2 minutes to revive now. So the first town, are we gonna even be in the same town? I mean, we're both EU, so probably, I mean, he may not be EU, but still on the EU server. So which nickname am I looking for? Don't tell me it's gonna be a Wobby. If it's a Wobby, it's just gonna be one shot fest and me rezzing the Wobby all the time. It's not gonna be that much fun. Who is it? I don't see it. Are all two-handed weapons great weapons? No, there's staffs and there's bows and there's rifles and there's rail hammers. So everyone can use great weapon, staff, and then rail hammers are for rail masters, bows for sharpshooters. I don't think I'm missing anything. I mean, the mage has Digitus, which is one-handed. The forge has a cannon, which is, well, a cannon. And yeah, there's some interesting weapon choices though in the game. I actually like the interesting set of weapons that we've got as the first set. Who knows, maybe eventually later they would add some more weapons. I wouldn't mind seeing dual wielding under the form of two-handed items. So you, for example, have a two-handed item that is dual pistols. And you equip it and it works as a two-handed, but visually you have a pistol in each hand. And the same can be done with daggers or swords or maces and axes, dual axes. Imagine dual axes. Berserker built with the blood relic. Oh, the Berserker is more like the lightning relic right now. You get the attack speed from the lightning relic. But it would look probably better. But yeah, alright, let's go do some endgame, because this person that wanted an invite, I don't see them here nearby. And I don't see the invite button, the option to invite the person. It's weird. I mean, I don't mind playing with my viewers. I love playing with my viewers, but what's happening now? The person doesn't seem to be in the game as well. It tells me they're online, but alright, I'm gonna have to just keep doing some endgame and farm some. What's it called? Farm some. Alright, let's see. Steps of Ackerman. With don't sword damage. I was saving those up, but let's collect. I think it's time to get a legendary item. There we go. The legendary item. A little bit of extra maps, just in case. Oh, Bone Razor! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Finally! It's not the one I needed for this build, but it's something I needed for the Legendarium for many, many builds. Come on, Legendarium, eat this Legendarium. Nice. Pretty great. Alright, so with this work, maybe it's time to get that rifle, that wingspan rifle. Let's keep doing some Fazir today. The fame farming in Fazir.
What will it be? I could do that.
Uniques the Wanderer's Hood. With whitening damage. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Oh, greeny green. Hiding in between a building and another. I'm gonna use my range on this one, I guess. Seems to be the better option. Alright, we got the greeny green. I'll check this way. Let's see a good thing we can. Five of them. Okay. Okay, five greeny green monsters. I mean, that's pretty nice. Look at the fame. The fame that we can get from this many. This was pretty nice. That's the type of maps we want to be seeing, isn't it? Imagine if this was double the fame, it would have been too OP. Alright, there we go. Didn't let me rotate it this time. Sometimes I don't know why it doesn't let me rotate. Okay, we've done this one. I'm gonna have to rely on this other map. The old mini-map. Okay, 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 spawn some more, there we go. 2. Can we get a few more? 2 uniques, let's go kill them. Come on, come on. Keep freezing them, keep freezing them. No, no. Phew. Phew. That was so close. That was so close. Because if I'm not careful enough, I get stunned and then they can just focus me without me being able to dodge. Okay, this one's been sorted. I didn't check on this end, by the way. What's happening here? There's a lot of gobbles. A lot of gobbles here. What's going on? Why is there so many? See, someone needed XP. That was a lot of XP right there. Probably 100 XP. 150 maybe. Let's say 100. 150 seems a little bit too much to say. But yeah, if you're 4 levels underneath those, that's probably gonna be decent XP. I don't think they ever said how much the difference is between killing enemies 1, 2, 3 levels higher than you and killing 4 or more higher than you. It doesn't matter if it's 4 or 5 or 6 or 16 or 13 more, as long as it's more than 4, it's gonna give you a little bit more than 1, 2 or 3 levels higher, or the ones that are lower than you. Although if they're 4 levels lower than you, I think they don't even give XP. That's how it used to be. Tucson to Kojic says, can you trade respectables between characters? Between characters, yes. Ones that you haven't used. If you haven't used it and it's an item, like this one, you can transfer it through the storage and then use it from the storage. So you can transfer it that way, but if you use it, then there is no way to transfer it if you've already used that one and it shows up as a respectacle on your skill tree. Like, I can't show you right now, but here, like 22 respectacles. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of weird how I can't get ice damage on my weapon. I was thinking that it would have been possible, but I think it isn't. I think right now it isn't possible to get more ice damage on a socketed weapon that already has ice and has a flat ice road. I don't think you can roll from the socket the ice. Even though I've done it with other elements. Not sure how, maybe because it was a two-handed weapon, not one-handed. Maybe on two-handed you can roll it once again, but on the one-handed I don't seem to be able to do it. Not sure, because it's a sword now. I had the problems on a pistol before, this time it's a sword, so it doesn't seem to be this that has anything to do with it. Alright. Blue scepter. Would that be a staff or a mace? It looks like a mace on the ground. I've already got better ones for Goblin Legion cooldown with more stats. Kind of already know most of the good drops I'm saving. Right, let's keep going here. Probably missed a unique or two somewhere in the map. Come on, come on. Alright, nice. And Annika, welcome back, Annika. Welcome back, hi to you as well. Let's see what's happening here. Moving on this way, and let's do this. Maybe like this. Yeah, like this is pretty nice. And boom. Now, which way do we go? This way. Could have easily just focused on this guy, but I wanted to kill some of the other ones a little, just to test some damage on 60 enemies. What do you think about Realm Master with build based on Train and Relic Whitening? Yeah, that's the next one I'm doing. I'm doing a basic attack, Seismic Charger 2.0. So I've already got a Seismic Charger buff build. The Seismic Charger build from before the wipe, from before the patch, and I want to make the second version of this. So I want to use the same relic, the Lightning Relic, and I want to use basic attacks to be triggering things like what was the name? Stormblade, and the what was the whitening skill? Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike did get nerfed, but it needed a nerf because it was super overpowered before, with 35% chance. Now it's 10%. It will be fun, but it probably won't be as meta as a Summoner Bane train car kind of build. This one is not a bad one. Let's just get rid of it. The pet's full. Alright, pet, go do this. I'm gonna do this. Can I enchant something? Maybe this one again. Try at least get the fire damage. I mean, if I can get the ice, might as well try and get the fire at least. Before I got the fire like 3 or 4 times quickly. Now I can't seem to even get this one. Alright. We've got 4 contract rewards. Let's see. Maybe let's do it like this. And find us another unique map. Unique toxicologist. Alright. We can do this one. But yeah, Enek, it was the seismic charger, and the build I was referring to, the basic attack and electrode build I was referring to is the seismic charger. And it's strong, it's decent. I really do like it. And now if those changes that were mentioned in my chat are really coming, then basic attack builds would be much more fun and much more better played like this. And attack speed, basic attack builds would be super quick because on the electrode you got conjure electrode and you've got 1000 volt burst, which gives you casting speed, it gives you attack speed. If you're using a basic attack with a nice one-handed mace, you can boost your relic skills a lot, or you can just play it with any one-handed weapon without caring whether it's a mace or not. And you can just boost other stuff without boosting the basic attack that much. But yeah, I think those builds would be very fun basic attack setups with the changes. And on electrode it's even better because the attack speed on conjure electrode 25% at tier 1, not tier 3, but tier 1. You get conjure electrode attack speed, and tier at even level 1 you get another 50% attack and casting speed from 1000 volt burst, which is nice because you don't even need to invest much. You just need a total of 4 points invested into those skills to get the minimum required points to get this 75% attack speed. It's not gonna be 75% casting speed until you invest another 7 points. But if you want the attack speed, the basic attack build, yeah, that's 7 points less you need to invest to get a good result. I tried to run away, but they pulled me back in just when I thought I got out. Those monsters, they pulled me back in. Let's see. Explosive arrow, defense. Yeah, explosive arrow. I'm actually saving for an explosive arrow build. My next sharpshooter will be explosive arrow. After I make 2 builds from this one. We'll see. After that I'm playing Realmaster. After that I'm playing Mage. on probably the summoner build, because I think it's time. Now that I've got Bone Razor. What else could I play after that? Maybe another Forged, or maybe just wait for Forged to get a little bit more fixed up before I go back to it. Maybe I can play after the mage another Sharpshooter, maybe. We'll see. And there's a lot of things to try. The explosive arrow could be after the summoner mage, maybe. So making this one, then making the lightning seismic charger, then probably the summoner mage, the nethermancer with the skeletons and netherim and poison, spiderlings, and then what else? Then the explosive arrow, fire, relic, sharpshooter. There's a lot of things that I'm planning on doing, and we've got our schedule filled up for a lot of days ahead. Let's see now. Let's do some more Fazir. Berserking Infamous. What's the third one? Oh, Berserking Infamous. That's what we're gonna do. Right, let's see. Let's see here what's happening here. See this stuff? We gotta get Nether Essence, but only 6 Nether Essence, so maybe we can just try and pull them next to the big enemies. Just kill them together if we can. Come on, come on. And we're done with the quest. My pet's been asking for food. I could try and give him some food. Let me just do that. I'm gonna play some 30 seconds of ads on Twitch and go feed my pet. If you're on YouTube, I can't play some ads, so you're gonna have to just watch my screen the way it is. Sky, say hello. Alright, he's getting his food. I've heard him, so he can just stay put. There we go. There we go. And gave the and the fourth ball some food. But yeah, it's been a while since Sky has eaten, so yes, it was time to give him a little. He needs to be on a diet, unfortunately. It's that type of animal that needs to be limited in his intake. Otherwise he's gonna become very chubby and unhealthy chubby. Right now he's the healthy kind of chubby. He's still a little bit chubbier, but he likes running around, he's healthy. He loves chasing stuff. You could see him catch a insect and sometimes not even eat it. Sometimes he would eat the insects, but sometimes he won't eat them. He would just like play with those, which is weird. He probably wouldn't eat a mouse. He probably could catch it and play with it, but I don't think he would eat it. I don't think he wants meat. It's weird. It's a very weird and good cat. As a it's not aggressive. That's what I mean. This animal, unlike other cats we've had, this one is not aggressive at all. Not even one bit. It won't even hiss at you. It doesn't hiss. I think I've only heard him once because it was scared of something that came into the room. Some flying insect or something like that. Let's see. And even then it sounded weird. It sounded very weird, the hiss when that insect was here. Good shield. Not as good as mine, but still good shield. Let's see. And the pet ate, and now he went into the other room and started meowing to let everyone know that he's eaten and he's happy and wants to play. This is this kind of animal. Give him a little food and then it wants to play the sugar rush. Although there's no sugar in his food, at least it doesn't say so. Wow, wow. What of green bows. Martian bows. The Martian bows. Dodge the Martian bows. There we go. Look at this shit, look at this. Okay, I killed that one. Purple dude. Now there's one more purple dude, the yellow one and another purple dude down there. Oh no, it's two of them here. Didn't notice the second one. Okay. Fair enough. Let's get those up here. Let's spawn some more. There we go. That's more like it. Game knows us. It wants to give us more mayhem. Give us the mayhem. A lot of destruction. Look at that. Look at so much destruction. Too many. I need to go here. Oh no, there's more here. Oh shit, I forgot there's Stormbringers here. Oh yeah. I'm probably better off killing this one first. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Alright, this one's nice. Good stuff, good stuff. It's been dropping a lot of stuff though, even though it's not a magic find map, it's not a gearwork map. Still does drop a lot of items as a number. Not saying it's dropping a lot of rare gear, but I'm saying it's dropping a lot of gear in general.
You can't do that here. Your pack is full.
Oh, are you sure?
Your pet has arrived.
Well chosen. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What will it be? Oh, that one. Was that the right?
So,
That spell can
what's Ogre? Ogre Bezimo. Let's kill Ogre. Ogre. Kill him. Let's try this. Come on. I was testing some rotations. I was just messing around with this guy, testing some rotations. Because it was a nice boss without ads. So I can test rotations without worrying if I'm killing the ads. If I'm gonna get swarmed. I was trying to do this, then Ghost Visage and then Charge Scattershot. Okay, what do I drop now? Some gear needs to be dropped. Is it gonna be this one? Man, this rifle, it's taking forever to get. I really want that rifle for the build. It shouldn't take this long to make a build complete. I'm not talking min-max complete, I'm talking just get every base item you need while leveling up, even if it's not 60 level. If I have a specific legendary item, I can just use it in the legendarium. But I'm what, at day 5 or is it day 6? Actually it's day 4 or day 5 of this build. I think it could be day 4 or 5. I don't think it's 6. But yeah, day 4, let's say, at least for me leveling this build. And farming, not just leveling, farming. I mean, it wasn't just leveling. Today it was just farming because it was already leveled up. Precision skills dismantled. Might have saved this actually. Alright, we've got 10 contract bags to collect. Let's get rid of some recipes.
Your pet has returned.
10 contract bags, that means at least one legendary gear bundle. Oh, it's not 10, it's 18. Okay, so that's 2 legendary gear bundles probably. Let's see. Woods Beast shoulders, not really fun. But they're nice with walk chance. Let's get rid of what we don't need. That's one-handed, it looks nice. Ichio Finale. Seeker stuff. Chance to chill. With me the chance to chill is pretty high. The chance to chill. Steps of Akaman. Boots. Chance to chill. Actually this one is helped on killing a goblin. But yeah, a lot of evasion chance. 8 and 5.6. Yeah, it still can beat the ones I've got right now. Let's collect some more. There should be another legendary. There we go. Nice. And even 4 more levels after that. So in like 3 or 4 more we get another legendary bundle. Okay, let's Let's check the new legendary stone. Come on, it's always the same shit, isn't it? It's always the same old shit. I'm not sure why it drops certain items so much more often than others. Damage with snowstorm. Heartseeker, resist fate. On electric damage, what does the snowstorm translate into? Conjure electrode, I think. Or no, that's gonna be the ice golem. So snowstorm will translate into the walk of ice storm. Interesting. Chance to freeze, chance to freeze, chance to immobilize. Keep them at bay. Alright. We will get rid of some stuff. Let's see. Maybe this 52 rifle can go away. This one's too low level, maybe it could go away too. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Let's do another unique map.
You're up to the challenge?
No uniques here. Uniques here. Uniques infamous, yes! Yes baby, yes, the best map ever. Should we exploit or not? Let's not exploit the map. I mean, it's gonna be silly. It's gonna be silly if we I'm not even gonna tell you how you can exploit the same map, but let's say there is a way to exploit the same map. I haven't tested it, but I'm pretty sure it works. To keep doing the same map over and over and over and over. And just don't do it. If you figure out how to do it, don't. I'm not gonna show it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure it works. I've not tested it, but I'm pretty sure it works. But yeah, I'm not even gonna say exactly what it is, so you don't get, so you don't realize what it is. But there's a way to farm the same map over and over and over again without losing it. In theory it works, in practice, let's not find out. But you can probably exploit that, and I'm not a big fan of being able to do something like that, but it's early access, so not everything is fixed. But I'm gonna do the map once and let it be and not do it anymore. But yeah, that's the best map ever to do, because it has unique enemies, and then those enemies give you double the fame. Look at that, 2 enemies, already 3 contract levels. Two green enemies, I mean, not 2 total enemies. You need the greens. Can't get the fame without them. Let's spawn another one here. Is there one? It's actually spawned here. Oh, it spawned some more. Okay, I'm gonna do something crazy like this. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Here we go, here we go. For max exploit, I don't know what I can tell you about evasion. I mean, it's not like I don't get hit. Look at that. Bok. Let's see. See, I got hit this time. So it's not like I don't get hit every time. But let's let them hit me a bit. I'm gonna heal up. I'm gonna send my pet to the town so they can keep hitting me without the pet killing them. Oh, look at this damage. See, I'm walking, now I'm getting hit. Now I'm getting hit, I'm walking. I'm getting hit, I'm walking, I'm walking. Getting hit, walking, getting hit. Actually, that wasn't what. Evade, 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 walk. Walk, evade, walk. Hit, hit, walk. See, it's definitely not that great, but it's still a lot of evasions, and if you add the three next pieces of damage prevented, then that changes the playing field a little. You cannot have 100% evasion, the limit is 40%. 40% evasion, 40% bug chance, this means 36% chance to get hit. If you max them, I'm not even max on them. 20 evasion, 30 bug chance. Something around there, can't tell you exactly how much. 24 evasion, 30 bug chance, so I'm definitely not that close to the max, but it's still not a bad number for me to have right now. So yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting way of getting survivability. Let's see here. Alright. Sometimes I use revolt to revolt Shasta and recast her. Come on, come on. There's still some parts of the map that are unexplored, and we've got so many rewards in this map. 7 rewards already in this map. 7 contract levels. We can probably get it to 10 if we kill every single green in the map. Because without the infamous we could get 5. So double, I guess, is what you can get. But it still depends on how many times it spawns a green enemy in a map. In this place here, for example, I expected... Oh, there we go. It spawned it. I expected a green. Was wondering why it was taking so long. And now we've got 2 of them. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go.
You can't carry anymore.
Gotta get rid of some stuff. This is probably currently best for survival. Oh, I don't know if it's best for survival, but evasion bug chance on a healing relic with the damage reduction and with the skittering shoulders would be pretty good. If you want it on any hero, on squishy heroes like Sharpshooter and Disc Mage, you can get a Wood Drinker and stack bug chance evasion, stack some regular defense, and get that healing. This is another thing that's definitely nice. One shots will be your problem, and right now the Fazir doesn't seem to be very well balanced at higher levels. Because there's not that many people playing higher levels. If they want feedback on the higher levels, well, it shouldn't be that difficult to reach them. They can always tweak it and make it more difficult once they've gotten feedback. But right now it's boring. I don't see a reason for people to want to be doing the higher Fazir levels. Because the enemy's HP goes that terribly high that it's bullet sponges that can one-shot you. That's basically what you fight. Bullet sponges that can one-shot you. This is far from fun. FFF, triple F, far from fun. Definitely. Thankfully on this level, this difficulty I'm doing, they are dying reasonably quickly. Even with my shitty DPS, they're still dying. I don't feel like I'm fighting an enemy for more than a few seconds, unless it's a boss. A lot of evasion on those boats, still not as much as mine. And the good thing about evasion items is they're strong in low levels, they're strong in high levels. Because right now evasion is not a score, it's a percent. Maybe they can change it into a score, and like Wosen, needing higher score for the higher levels to get higher percentage. Or they're gonna make it something completely different with charges. We'll see how they're gonna make it work. But we know that a change is coming to evasion. I don't think it's gonna be something super drastic as a change, but yeah, the guys and gals at Extra are trying to make some things that haven't been done elsewhere. They're trying to make the game unique. To some that's not, some don't want the game to be unique, some want it to be like, just like the old games. Just like the Diablo series, just like the previous 2 Torchlight games. I personally really love that this game is not trying to be copy-pasting the previous 2 titles of the franchise or other games. Ice damage fire. So we'll see what weird mechanic they're gonna come up with for the invasion, for the evasion, if they don't want it to be just like block chance. 11 contract levels in this map. I don't think I can get more, but let's push. Let's try and get 12 or 13 contract rewards if there's a green enemy here. Let's stick for a while. Let's stay a while and listen. There we go. See. Potato Gaijin. I'm so confused. What am I watching? Yeah, Potato Gaijin, what are you watching? They must reduce the damage increase for challenge levels. I think they could reduce it. I think it in general they should just work on smarter AI. AI that flanks you, AI that hides and tries to move away from your missiles and projectiles and stuff like that. I think they should work on smarter AI and more modifiers for the elites maybe, rather than just focusing on damage and HP. I mean, damage and HP is a must-have, but it shouldn't be the only thing. Damage, HP and monster speed. Monster speed being movement and I'm assuming attack speed, although I think it's just movement. Now we're at 13 contracts in this map. We got it, 13 contract levels in this one map. This is pretty farmy map. Now even if I don't encounter a single other enemy, I'm fine. I mean a single other elite enemy, like a unique, because I think I've killed them all now. Is fat damage better or damage over time? They're used for different stuff, I guess. Fat damage is definitely better, because damage over time is strong if you stack all different types of damage over time together and get like a rainbow debuff bar on the enemy. To rainbow debuff it, to rainbow dot it, the rainbow dot build. Yeah, it would require a lot of stacking of different damage over time, and even then I think you would be better off if you focus on your flat, and then the other one could be some extra flavor. It's like the topping on an ice cream, for example. Let's see here. But yeah, I think fat damage is much better. Fat damage and percent damage, once you have a good fat base, percent damage does add a lot of stuff. This map gave me 14 total levels of fame. This is an amazing map. The map experience. Marvin says thank you as well, Marvin. And Potato Gaijin says Sharpshooter is weird, man. Yeah, it is weird. There's not just Sharpshooter, even on Duskmage you can get some weird combinations. If I was, for example, to be using Scout's Bones with the Infectious Shooter and with Scattershot, it would have been even weirder. And the entropy with that build I made, the last build I uploaded, it looks weird because the entropy is shooting a lot of projectiles, but at the same time you're spamming absolvers everywhere, and it's like covering so many different things on the screen with your projectiles that it's hitting almost everything in front of you. Oh, snowstorm build damage. Too bad it's mixed damage. It's mixed damage. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna need to go to the town. It is needed to go to the town and collect those 14 bags. That's a lot of bags. Let's go to Travel. You don't know what I just said, but okay. You didn't play Torchlight 3 at all. Interesting. Interesting.
Just who I wanted to see.
Yeah, Torchlight 3 doesn't look like your typical ARPG, and I really love that about it.
Oh, you'll be back.
It's distinguishingly Torchlight 3. Nice.
For coin. Here for coin. I'll see you soon.
I start opening stuff.
If you have money, I got
Let's
gear.
sell some stuff.
Oh, you'll be back.
And back to this. Two of your Dark Mage tier 3 skills don't do the damage anymore. Mr. Herzog, which skills are you referring to? Dark Mage skills. Which of the Dark Mage skills could you be referring to? I'm wondering. Because, yeah, it seems like I didn't have problems with entropy. I didn't have problems with... well, I didn't get tier 3 on other skills, I think. I didn't test Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt, do you mean Unholy Bolt? Because you said dark skills. Dark Mage tier 3 skills don't do the effect anymore. Holy Bolt and Dark Spears. And Potato Gaijin says Torchlight 2 is plagued with online issues. Oh yeah. Can't join any game at all. Firewall error, constant pop-ups when with firewall off. Interesting. Well, I guess Torchlight 2's multiplayer times might kind of be over, but there's Torchlight 3, different than Torchlight 2 in many ways. Some for good, for some it's not. I personally love the differences. I've said it many times. I'm probably never gonna get a legendary from Gambo after they nerfed the drop rates. Yeah, those drop rates, never a legendary from the game were. Before it used to be exciting, gambling and knowing that you can pull a legendary from it. Now, I don't even know if I can pull a legendary from the game where I've been trying for so long. Second hero already. I don't think 1 year is a better. I wouldn't say 1 year. I would say a few months though, several months. I would say a few months, at least 5 more months or 4 more months. But I guess they're already planning for launch in a couple of months or 3 months. They're saying fall. I mean, yeah, fall can last until very late. So there's still a lot of time left until the end of fall. Someone said yesterday fall ending 21st of December. Just Ending said I spent 72k gold trying to get legendary on that shit gamble. Yeah, 0 legendaries. I mean, I've been spending a lot of money on the gambler now. They probably removed them from that or made them like super low drop rate. You have to sacrifice your firstborn to Lucifer, to Woodcifer. Sacrifice to Woodcifer your firstborn so you can get a legendary from the gambler. Otherwise, don't come there with your secondborn. You're gonna be refused. Let's see. Let's go to the Fazir. They also accept kidneys. So if you feel like bribing the RNGesusness of things, you can maybe sell a kidney and eventually get a legendary from the gambler. We'll see how things go. The potato gungeon is not rushing aboard the Torchlight 3 ship that fast. After horrible experience with Torchlight 2. Alright, interesting. Most people I hear talking about Torchlight 2 say oh how good it was. This game is not as good as it. But you do say you had some bad experiences with Torchlight 2. So that's one of the rarer cases to meet online with experiences from Torchlight. Alright, what else are we doing? This one was unique, so it's worth killing stuff. Come on, come on. Alright, keep moving here. Oh, another one. And another one. There we go. No, no. Okay, evasion. This evasion is so good. The evasion really feels good. It really feels good stacking it with the block chance. You said, I think you misunderstood me. So you love Torchlight 2 but can play with other people and not you're not stopping playing alone. It's boring. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's also similar to me. I really love making builds and grinding those, but I prefer playing in a team as well. I mean, I play those games for the co-op aspect. I love making each other stronger by playing, stacking our buffs, stacking our debuffs on the enemies and things like that. This is what I like, so I think the co-op experience in this game would be pretty fun when they sort out all the server related things. So people maybe from different continents can maybe still try and play without that much delay. But for now, even if each continent has good connection just with their own, would not be a bad thing. It's still gonna be much better. So we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Torchlight, this have a very nice design around co-op. It's definitely better to play together than solo. And if you take skills like this snowstorm that give you 25% damage, and you have 4 people with such a skill, each relic has one of its own. So if it's 4 different relics, you're probably gonna have 100% extra damage boost just for stacking those at the same time. If you stack them, if you don't take them in turns, like one person uses their own, once it's over another, or maybe you can have 2 people at the same time and have 2 groups of 2 people for stacking constant 50% damage buff versus bursting with 100% at the same time. I mean, there's different ways. I guess for bossing you wanna burst with all 4. But for mobbing, you would probably want to split it in 2 and 2. Or for small groups, 1-1. But yeah, if you communicate well on Discord or whatever other voice over IP you prefer, this game can have very fast clearing of certain maps when communicating when to use which skill for the team. So that's a lot of team buffs. You can communicate who's using invulnerability, such as Sonic Pulse, Sacrifice to Goose. What else was there? And the Busting Charge. You can take turns who is swowing. The Realm Master wouldn't need to swow if there's a Dusk Mage swowing with Holy Fury or with Dark Spears or with both of them. So the Realm Master could probably get items that don't use chance to swow if they would know that the Dusk Mage is swowing for the team. There's a lot of ways to make team builds. Taking it up one step, and instead of thinking it's just a build of the one person, you're thinking about all 4 builds together. Which builds would stack nicely. Eventually, when I'm done making builds, I would probably make team builds for pushing together as a team. Obvious synergies. I could make a table visually where you can see which synergizes well with what. And probably that would be nice if you get them in a team. In general, summoners would always synergize well together, I guess, but it's gonna be very waggy. Take 4 different summoners. It's gonna be so waggy, 4 different summoners. I mean, probably the last 2 summoners wouldn't even get things to kill if it's 4 meta ones. Even if it's not meta summoners, if you're just stacking summons. Just the 10 skeletons on 4 people, 40. Take the Bane Spiderlings and maybe some of the other quest summons like goblins with the rifle, Spirit Well, Netherings with that one, Digitus. The Ancestral Spirits also can stack nicely. Take a Blood Summoner or a Ice Summoner. Potato Gaijin says Kent NF. Come on. nice. Let's kill the witch because she's annoying. We killed the what here? We killed the what? I think it's time to slow down a little. And wood. And maybe do the boss fight. Let's do the boss fight. Yeah, there's a lot of things to dodge on this map. Look at that, look at that, look at how many. Oh boy, alright. Alright. This one was a fun fight. Fun fight. Some fun full fighting. Let's see. Curse killer, alright. Let's go kill some curses. What's the time? 11:17 p.m. I've got like an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 15 minutes of streaming. Hopefully I can get that rifle, the wingspan rifle, so I can finalize this build. I mean, I'm not gonna min-max it, I just wanna get that one item for the double damage scatter shot. For the price of double cost. I mean double cooldown of scatter shot. It's worth it, double cooldown but double damage. I think it's a nice bargain. Right, pet goes so, and let's feed the tree some nutritious white junk gear.
Your pet has returned.
Alright. If the pet's back, let's go do another mission. I'm not gonna collect until I've got more things to collect. Right now only 3. Yeah, only 3, not collecting. Another one of those unique infamous maps would be perfect.
They made a cutscene for that one?
Well, no more uniques. We're going back to the blazing. The 420 of things is intensifying. No here, no shit here. Let's check here. Infamous blazing. Double HP infamous blazing. This is gonna be tough. What about uniques? Maybe there's some uniques here. Infamous, infamous. On double HP. I think the extreme close-up is nice. Double HP, extreme close-up, infamous. We didn't find uniques, but I didn't want to go further down the road. Can't find uniques every time. But yeah, I'm not doing those for items. I'm not doing this for the drops. I'm doing this for the fame, and I get unique items. I mean legendaries and blue items from contract rewards. This is the new way of farming, I guess, in this game. This is what they told us would be the best way to farm items, by nerfing drops and gamble rates. It's not a bad way of farming items, just to be farming fame, but it could get grindy. And definitely can be abused. It can be abused. Come on. Why is it not taking damage? There we go. What's this way? Oh, I've missed some stuff here. Come on. Gobos? Gobos? Let's not kill the Gobos if there's no elites. I think I've killed enough Gobos in that part of town. Are we in the wrong neighborhood, or are they in the wrong neighborhood? Those goblins. Who's in whose turf? Oh wow, oh wow. Okay, I guess there's a lot of teleporting. They're throwing me around like a ragdoll. With all their what's it called, vacuuming skills. Forgot the name. Gravity well. Look at all that fameness. The fameness. The fameness of it all. Let's make up some words. The famity of it all. What sounds better as a made up word? Fameness or famity? Alright, let's just keep moving. Alright, we found a legendary enemy here. Some nice coins. Some coins, oh, frozen. Look at this frozen stack. I'm gonna move this way. Okay. Need to do this for a moment. Okay. do this. Got some elites here, nice. Come on. Nubok, Nubok. Here's Nubok. Nubok and then Mokshanks. Mokshanks and then what's the other one? I missed its name. It's nice that even the purple enemies are unique named. Even though they're a pack of 4, they still have some weird unique names. It's a nice little touch there. It doesn't say just the enemy archetype. Like a goblin stabby, goblin shaman, etc. It gives you a name, even for the purple ones. Grim Tiki. Now we're killing Grim Tiki. Who is a legendary. I still find it weird how legendary is below unique in terms of an enemy and how much fame. I mean, shouldn't killing a legendary enemy give you more fame than killing a unique one? Because aren't all legendaries unique? Because I mean, there's legends about them. Apparently, it's weird. I find it weird how the green ones are the best ones and not the yellow ones as enemies. How unique is better than legendary in the monster things. Alright, here we go. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. When they die in different locations, there's so much. I guess maybe because I'm playing on an extreme close-up and I'm seeing things close and personal, zoomed in. Maybe that's why it looks like that to me. Come on, wingspan rifle. I know you wanna drop. I don't wanna have to make a build without the rifle. But I can't spend forever on this one hero. I've got others to level up. I would love for it when the time comes for me to return to certain heroes I've made. And Max Schaefer was here today and he heard me he heard me say how I wish we had more character slots. So it won't be bad if they really do figure out a way to give us some more, to make it a total of 20. So we can try every possible relic and hero combination if we want to. I mean, post-launch, believe me, I would love to level up heroes again, test all the builds. Both as a player and as a content creator, I'm so excited about the variety of things I can get. I just need more endgame changes. More endgame changes and more changes to the enchanting itemization system, the pet system. And is my snowstorm maxed? Yes, I've got one extra skill point from my helmet. So I've got level 9 plus 1. You can see it says bonus levels 1. It's level 9, but it's actually 10. Because I've got this item, plus 1 skill level to snowstorm. And I've put my hat in the legendarium. So yeah, it is max level. Snowstorm is 9, but it's really 10. Even though it is only 9 points invested. Squeezing that one skill point, eh? I can do it without squeezing that one skill point. The build can offer me one skill point. So it's I can just remove 1 point from the shield. The shield right now is at level 9. So it's not like I'm gonna get level 10. I wish I could remove 1 point though. I wish I could remove 1 more point. So maybe if the helmet gave me +1 to snowstorm and then +1 to another thing. So I can save 2 points. Then I can get the shield to tier 3. And get the pet to also spawn icicles. And that's twice the icicles. As long as the pet lives. I would have loved testing this. But I'm gonna need a helmet that gives me +1 to skills. To 2 skills I'm using. It doesn't have to be relic skills, it could be anything. As long as it's revolt or scattershot or targeted strikes. Or ice shield or snowstorm or cold front. Or Shasta. One of those skills. Skills that I've got more than 1 point into. Jackdice and Energizer doesn't drop as affixes because it's passives. You only seem to drop the active. But yeah, there's some things that I could get that will be better. Scatter shot damage stacking is also nice. Alright. Why don't you activate Snowstorm more frequently? I'm saving it for when I think it's needed. Right now Snowstorm tier 3 is broken. Snowstorm doesn't do damage. First of all, Snowstorm does 0 damage. Second, the tier 3 of Snowstorm is also broken. So I can't critically hit enemies that are frozen.
You can't cast that here.
But they're fixing things. So once they fix Snowstorm, I will be doing damage to enemies that are within the AoE, within the circle. I'm trying to get my energy filled up more before using Snowstorm, so that I can use it for longer. So here I don't think there's a point in activating it here, but on the next fight I'm gonna have enough and I can activate it. Oh no. It's broken. It is just broken. Max Snowstorm is the key for this build. When they fix it, Max Snowstorm would give me so much more damage. So imagine my damage right now when Snowstorm does no damage and I'm not constantly critically hitting. Imagine how my damage would increase when I get the double damage item for Scattershot, the wingspan rifle, and then I get Snowstorm to start doing damage and to give me the 100% chance to crit, and then we would have 100% chance to crit on Scattershot if we are hitting frozen enemies. And that's why I think the summoner build will be perfect, because you've got so many summons that can constantly freeze your enemies. That it's just amazing. It's just amazing. If you stack Bone Razor Bone Walker combo, I can show you a Bone Razor Bone Walker combo eventually when I make that build, because now I did get the Bone Razor for the storage, and I do have a Bone Walker that I can wear. And I've got the Rifle of Leadership, so there's gonna be a lot of summons when I do the summoner version. Alright, there we go. But first I'm gonna make this as a build, and then one day after this will be the summoner version. Because I think there's interest in both. I think there's interest in both. How to play it as a pure ranger with just Shasta, because Shasta is just a must-have. And how to play it as more of a summoner based build. And getting the pets to freeze the enemies for you. And to do damage at the same time. Snowstorm is buffing pets. Reminder that Snowstorm buffs everything within it for 25% damage. So yeah, it's not giving you the extra 100% from Yasma tier 3 on the poison relic. It's not giving you the extra 25% more from the passive, the Puppet Master passive on the Bane. So you're 125% less damage to your minions. But they can still do some okay damage, I guess. If you stack too many of them. The Goblin Gunners are ranged from the rifle. The extra skeletons for the set bonus with Bone Razor, Bone Walker are ranged as well. And ranged enemies are ranged allies are much better than melee when it comes to proccing stuff, because they don't have to be right next to the target and move within a nice distance. They can just attack from mid-range and keep proccing freezes. I don't need to kill this. I'm only killing when there's elites, I guess. Like here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There was so much stuff happening. With the extreme close-up, it was just so much on screen with this extreme close-up mod. Alright, enough. Let's keep moving. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. Alright, let's keep moving this way. Can I do this? No, I can't. Well, we'll see, we'll see. My pet just came into my room from the other room. Sky, come here. He said meow. He immediately replied with food. Do you know if legendary pets do anything? Legendary pets have a slightly higher chance to come with better passive skills for the pets and active. So some skills for the pets are a little bit harder to get, and I think those are easier to get from legendary pets. At least this is a myth that I haven't confirmed myself, but people are saying that that's how it is, that they're getting some of the rarer skills from legendary pets most of the times when they get them. Not sure if it's all of the times. I haven't paid attention myself when I unlock some of the harder to get skills. Like those are the harder to get skills. Running Partner, Vampirism and Necropupper. Those three skills are harder to get, so if you pay attention whether you get them from non-legendary pets or not, I wouldn't mind this information. Do you know if... let's see. Okay, let's fight here. A lot of goblin hounds. They can throw me like a rag though. If I let them, they would be slapping me left and right. Come on. Alright, here we go. Storm Driver, seriously? Seriously, I'm gonna get another legendary I don't need. Come on game, you can do better than this. That's probably the 5th Storm Driver I'm getting by now. See, I'm not even getting excited when it gives me a legendary if it's just yet another Storm Driver. Why do you play in Ridiculous? Are there more monsters? No, there's more fame. There's just more fame. And some people have been wondering why I wasn't playing on Ridiculous before. So I just decided to play a little on Ridiculous to see how the build fares. I personally think one build doesn't need to be played on a difficulty that's harder than what your gear can handle. Play the difficulty that your gear can handle. Unless you care about the bragging rights about the EP in size. My EP has 100 levels, mine has 150. Well, my EP has 250 levels, and so on. So yeah, if you don't want to compare EP sizes, then you can just play on the difficulty that you think suits your gear. If you're getting lucky, getting good gear, switch the difficulty to something harder that feels challenging to your items. But if you're not getting good items, probably just play on a difficulty that you can clear reasonably fast, I guess. There we go. Eddie UK is back. Welcome back, Eddie UK. How's the new PC coming along? Did everything arrive? And have you built it now? Or are you still waiting for certain things to arrive? Alright, Unix and Gear Waki. Hubba hubba. Unix and Gear Waki. But I definitely haven't seen that many more monsters on Ridiculous. Maybe there are more, but I'm not noticing it. The experience is always the same. But of course more monsters would mean more XP. If there really are more monsters. I really am not paying much attention. I think it's a small difference if there is one. 80 UK says my CPU got damaged during delivery, so it got sent back, so I had to reorder, and it's not due now till October 12th. Oh boy, man. Sorry to hear that. I hope there's no more problems anymore. What the fuck do those people even do when delivering stuff? Doesn't it say to take care when handling this item because it can break, because it's fragile? This is weird. They probably didn't package it in a fragile labeled container. Or just the postal services might be just terribly bad when handling fragile stuff. One way or another, I hope you have no more problems and can test that beast of a machine you were trying to build. Exactly, more items, more monsters means more items, more drops. But it's definitely more XP and it's definitely harder to kill them. So you have to make a decision. You have to think: can my gear handle this difficulty reasonably quickly? If you don't think it's reasonably quick and it's taking you much longer to kill the enemies to be worth it, for example, how many enemies there are, how long it takes you to kill one of those X types of enemies and so on. If you think it's better off to switch it to a slightly lower difficulty, but move quicker through the map, clear maps quicker, I think it's better to just go to a lower difficulty. I think right now on Painful it might be better for me with my current items to farm instead of playing on Ridiculous. I think it's taking me too long to kill enemies on Ridiculous. I'm surviving, but my damage is not there yet. And it's obvious why. It's obvious why. I'm using a green item. Or is it a blue? Oh, it's a blue one-handed item. That's what I'm using. Oh, did I just get stuck in the map? Oh, come on, game. Come on. Alright, I have to go to character selection. I'm stuck. Yes, there aren't full resets, but look at that. I've already, while leveling up and farming, I've already gotten 22 respectacles. And I've got another 4. So I can get 26 respectacles. And this is like my day 4 or 5 of this hero. And I've already used a lot of respectacles. I used a bunch of respectacles. I think 6 respectacles have been used already. Acrid Plains is not bad to farm fame, but I think it's best to farm fame in infamous double fame maps. Infamous uniques. So uniques is a higher priority than infamous. But ideally you want to get a map that gives you infamous and unique. But yeah, Synergy Elite, Acrid Plains is my favorite place to farm because of the density. I think it's still better to farm it in the Fazier's dungeon. In the Fazier's dungeon, you just need to be looking for uniques or infamous or uniques/infamous maps. I was doing this one. But my hero got stuck. And, well, if it's stuck, not much I can do. I can try and switch on my chat and type unstuck or stuck and see if it gets me into the beginning, but then I have to enable and disable the chat and I don't like having to do so. I wish there was a button I could press here that does this for me and gets me back to the start of the map. But people would abuse it. People would abuse it to survive in tough situations, especially on hardcore. So I understand why it's not there. But people can make a macro that executes chat unstuck if they want to. Like enter /unstuck, enter quickly. And yeah, it could still be abused. Don't abuse it, guys. Don't abuse unstuck unless you really need it. I've disabled my chat in general. I can always enable it if I decide to play in a team with someone. But chat could be distracting, especially around big patches when there's a lot of people returning. In the global chat in the game. You know if the mortar car bonuses works with the flame throwing car. If not, it's waste of points. You cannot use mortar... what do you mean by mortar car bonuses? First of all, what do you mean by mortar car bonuses? Are you assuming to tier 2 or tier 1 or tier 3? The tier 2 on mortar car is cooldown for Realm Master skills. Cooldown for Realm Master skills works for any Realm Master skill. It's the cars. Mortar, shield, shocking, shotgun and flamethrower car all get modified by the minus 10% cooldown for Realm Master skills. Then you've got Ghost Train also getting modified. Another thing that's on a cooldown is Flying Picks, Hammer Spin, Torque Swing, Lantern Flash, Busting Charge. Those are all on cooldown as well, even Pound. And those also get bonus 10% cooldown reduction with Mortar Car Tier 2. Mortar Car Tier 1 and Tier 3 are specifically and exclusively for Mortar Car. Tier 2 is the only bonus that doesn't apply just to this skill from the class skill trees, not the relic ones. The relic ones work slightly differently. But yeah, I hope this kind of lets you figure some things out. If that's similar to what you were asking. How many hours gameplay time can you do at the moment in the game? I don't think there's a limit of how much time you can do, especially if you want to get all 20 builds. If you want to get all 20 builds, right now you can't do it on one character, on one account. You would need to buy the game a second time until they add more hero slots, but most likely they will add some more hero slots. For one hero, if you wanna just do the story, you can do it in 15-20 hours. You can even do it in 10 hours. If you're rushing, if you know what to skip, you can try and be super quick and do the story in 10 hours. But after that you're level 45 or 46. You need to do some endgame. And that's a few more hours as well. Oh, Musketeer Powderons, I really needed this. I can now do something amazing. I can do this thing. I'm gonna lose block chance. Don't mind me losing block chance. I'm equipping this shoulder. And that means I can remove this chest. And I can equip this chest with ice damage. And now I've got ice damage here, flat ice damage here, some ice damage here. It doesn't seem like that big of a difference, but it's still 1k difference there. I lost some block chance though. I'm 8 block chance less, but I've got a socket here I can fill up. I'm losing a lot of electric, and my regular defense is kind of the same, but I can get some more regular defense there. Losing gearwork as well, but that's fine. So the skittering shoulder, I'm probably gonna have to bin and use it from the socket. Now I need to use my chest piece here to get the skill levels. And there we have it. Something I was waiting to do. I can't enchant the weapon for ice damage. I don't think it lets me. I've kept trying, it doesn't. I think there's a limit on how many affixes of the same type you can have. They said no more than one affix of the same type. And I think it doesn't let me get ice because it already has ice on it. I think you can only do that on two-handed weapons. Like on this one I can get ice, I'm sure. On this one I've kept trying and it just doesn't give me ice. It doesn't give me ice, and it's weird. I mean, I'm gonna get flame. I'm gonna get fire damage because it's still better than what I've got right now. Just need to save some more money so I can reroll a few times. I normally try to save up for at least 6-7 rerolls at a time, preferably more. But yeah, farming fame on maps like those, maps with uniques and infamous uniques, is your best bet. Look for a uniques map. If there isn't a uniques map, look for infamous. And if you're super lucky, you would find the uniques map with an infamous underneath it, then that's the best thing you can get for fame farming. You can still go to places like Acrid Plains, it's not bad. It's just not as good as Unix maps. Because Unix maps is just green enemies. When will you start Realm Master Train build? The Realm Master Train build is probably 2-3 days from now. After this build is the Realm Master Electrode Train. Train Electrode Realm Master Seismic Charger 2.0. So it will be basic attack with train. I will be using basic attacks in that build. And I will be using things like Stormblade. It will be 2.0, trying to keep it as close as possible to my old Seismic Charger. Basic attack is auto-attacking. Attacking with your weapon, not with your skills. That's a basic attack. So if you have a greatsword, it means hitting with the greatsword. If you have a sword, it means hitting with the sword. If you have a staff, it means hitting with the staff. If you've got a bow, well, again, hitting with the bow. So that's what basic attack is, hitting with your weapon, with your equipped weapon. Each equipped weapon type has different basic attack animation and speed. Staff, from the melee ones, staff and sword are the fastest, whereas staff is two-handed, sword is one-handed. Staff still can be stronger, faster than other two-handed, and even almost as quick as a sword, if not as quick. The damage will be from procs and a bit from the train, I guess. It will be from attack speed. You get 75% attack speed on the electric. It will be from basic attacks, because they will make some changes to those weapon equipped things. So if I get the mace, it will work very well. Because Conjure Electrode gives you 25% with tier 1. 25 attack speed. Then 1000 volt burst can give you another 50% attack speed. You can just stack damage for basic attacks, and since they're reworking the weapon damage, the weapon type skills, the specific weapon type skills, the synergies, they're working those to be more centering around basic attacks. Someone mentioned something like this earlier. So that means even better synergies for such builds soon. I can't wait to play around with this. Hopefully the next patch brings this change. Ranged rifle is nice. Ranged pistols are also nice because they shoot quickly. On rifle and pistol basic attacks you can use the snake to stick and maestro sword to proc certain things, so you can have more ranged projectiles shooting. There's definitely a lot of things to do. I really wish the game would be a little bit more generous with the legendaries, because it's taking me too long to make a specific build if I can get that one item. It is dropping legendaries, but once I don't really need as much. Let's see those gauntlets. Maybe that could be an upgrade to my old ones. Right now all I need is the rifle, the wingspan rifle. The rest is just quality of life improvements for more stats and more defenses and stuff like that. I mean, crit damage is always nice. It is always nice. Especially for builds like this that will end up critically hitting so often once they fix the broken stuff. So this one gives me bok chance for the price of evasion. And it gives me a relic energy cost, which is perfect, and a socket. So it is an upgrade. I'm losing 9% evasion, but gaining 14 bog chance, and my bog chance is almost maxed out now, 37%. Those gauntlets I can use to level up a different hero now. Not bad. This was worth it. Something we needed. Greeny green. Come here, drop the fame. Give the wood. Come on, elites. You're uniques. You're uniques. Have you no shame, unique enemies, to be dropping this bad junk wood? Not even blue stuff. They have no shame. The enemies in this game are shameless. They're dropping so much junk. Alright. Come on, come on. There we go. I can clear out my inventory a little. I think it's time. Oh no, the pet inventory is full. I'm so bad at managing this. I wish it wasn't such a small inventory and pet inventory. It's just not so fun. It's not so fun. I know I can get rapid bartering, but I would still need to every few seconds stop and put items into the pet inventory and tell the pet to go and sell them. If I could just make sure the pet is picking up stuff when I move to a phase where I'm no longer farming green. I'm not into that phase yet, but still, when I do move to such a phase, I wish I had just more backspace and more pet backspace as maximum, and a function to get the pet to pick up the wood. Out and click, or control and click, or whatever. Something can click to make sure the pet is picking up instead of me straight into its own inventory. I mean, when it comes to quality of life changes, I can come up with so many things as ideas of how I would prefer something to be a little bit more user-friendly, idiot-friendly, maybe we could call it. I love idiot-friendly things, because sometimes I'm an idiot when it comes to figuring out how certain things work. So idiot-friendly stuff is definitely appreciated. We gotta appreciate idiot-friendly systems where you don't have to be too knowledgeable to figure out some stuff. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. Let's do this. Come on, don't die. So many... The Martian bows. The green Martian bows. And they keep attacking us. There we go. Pet is back. Oh, nice, we're under the ground. Never mind, not anymore. Any greeny green here? I think we've got them all to spawn. Alright, let's move to the boss fight. Maybe one was greeny green here. Maybe. Possibly. I guess not. No green here. Oh, since he didn't spawn a green, I'm bailing out. I'm not here for XP, I'm here for fame. And Enneke says, Struck, do you know if train is considered a minion? Yes, the train is considered a minion. The Bane train build. I've been telling my viewers since the first week to try a Bane train centered around flamethrower car, shotgun car, and maybe even shocking rounds to do a ton of damage. You can go for just flamethrower and shotgun, or you can go for flamethrower and shocking round, even flamethrower and shield if you want to survive more. I think flamethrower is a must-have, and shotgun is not a bad one for damage as well. And just spam miasma, run around, use the puppet master bonus, use spread of death. So you want 10 points miasma, 1 point arachnid assault maybe, 5 points spread of death, 5 points puppet master, and my build doesn't have cars because my build is focusing on summon damage, not on train damage. In my build I was only using the flamethrower car, and I don't have spread of death because on my sharpshooter build I didn't know about spread of death being this useful. On my Realm Master Summoner I knew already how useful it was, and I took it. If I'm not mistaken, there it should exist. Do you have the set items? If you've got the +2 levels of conductor and +2 levels of lineage, what was the new name? Slammer skills. You could get a lot of skill points. If you don't have them, consider that you would be able to get them eventually. You don't have to go 3 trains at level 8. Don't go 3 trains at level 8. Just get shotgun and flamethrower, and then maybe some points into shocking car. You do want the first train car. You do want the first train car to be this one. Where was it? Forged relic realm master builds. There we go. So here you can probably get 4 points into the flamethrower. No, 8 points into flamethrower. And you can get 8 points into this car, 4 points into this car, and maybe try 1 point into this. And if you don't like the damage, just remove it. If you like it, level it up. I would suggest 8 points here, 8 points here, 4 points here. So that would be level 6, level 10 with the +2 item. You want 4 points here for tier 2. You don't want this if you're going train build. You're not gonna be using flying picks. If you're going for train build rather than summon stacking build like my other one, you would want 8 points here. You would want 4 points here and maybe 1 point here. So let's say those 8 points you're moving. Those 8 points you're moving into, let's say 4 points come here and then 4 points come here, and then from those points here you won't be using Spectral Spider. If you're using Miasma, ignore Spectral Spider. So you would have 10 points Miasma, 5 points here, 5 points here, maybe 1 point here, maybe 5 points here. So 1 point here, let's say, and the 6 points from here, and the 2 points from here, and the 1 point from here are what? 9 points. So you can put 5 here and then put some more into this one. I'm not sure exactly how many points would be there, but you can put maybe some more points into this and this. I think it could work, and you don't need Ghost Train, so no points into Ghost Train as well. Hopefully this gives you some idea of how you can do it. But they do count as minion damage, so minion damage is great for train builds. Let's see. But yeah, the celestial gear is amazing. No, the train needs to be level 4. You don't need the base train to be max level. I don't think you're gonna use it for the damage. You're just using the conductor skills damage passive. So level 4 plus level 8 plus level 8 is how I would do it. I think it's overkill going 4 points into build train. Build train 4 points is enough. Build train 4 points, shotgun and flame train at 8. So that's what, 20 points. Yeah, 20 points into that skill tree. 488. I would do it like that. But you don't have to share with me. Thanks for offering. I definitely would prefer to figure out my own build eventually when I move on to playing it. When I move on to playing something like that. Come on, 2 times in a row potion work, 3 times in a row potion work. There we go. Sometimes the defenses are just pretty bad. But yeah, I don't think we can get ice damage here. I've been trying. Let's hope at least the fire damage. It doesn't even give me the fire damage. But I've gotten the fire damage on this one before. I've seen it in action.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay, where can I put my stuff? Is there a place without a chest? This one is without a chest. Let's put maybe the electric here. We can put the poison somewhere else. This one, we can put the poison here. A lot of scattershot stuff. What about this? Still can't put the shoulder anywhere. Maybe here. Explosive arrow there. There we go. Got some items changed. So if I want more damage, by the way, I can get this. This gives me a lot of damage extra. Let's collect some bags. I'm gonna go in the town and collect some bags. I think it's time to do it again. Let's see some wood. Let's see the shinies.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
So it's time for shinies.
Oh, I'll be seeing
You can't use that skill.
Can we get that rifle? Let's see.
Here for
Okay,
coin.
we've got a what?
Here for coin. Oh, you'll be
Let's do some more. Okay. We can open a little bit more.
If you have money, I got gear.
So what do we get rid of? This, 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 this. This one debatably, but let's get rid of it. Bonus damage to basic attacks.
You come back with more coin.
Okay, we can open a little bit more items. 1, 2, 3. No, there wasn't room.
Just who I wanted to see. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Let's try it again.
Here for coin. Here for
Get
coin.
rid of this, get rid of this, this. Evade block fire. Okay, now it's time for the legendaries. Musketeer gloves, maestro sword, musketeer penta wounds. Come on, game. We just can't get that lucky, can we? Well, at least we got some stuff. Alright, let's keep moving. Some more stuff to kill. Maybe 1-2 more maps. Depends on the length of the maps. But yeah, this build, damn that rifle. I really wanted that rifle so badly. I can get one more gear after one map. I think I can get one more gear bundle. There we go, got some legendary essences. Maybe some uniques. Infamous at 21. No uniques. What about the blazing maps? Maybe there's uniques there. Uniques, Frenzy Blade. What about here? Maybe do Unique's Frenzy Blade. Alright, Unique's Frenzy Blade it is. Let's see. Okay, let's have this here. Okay, okay. Come on, come on. Alright, let's move on. There we go. Come on, come on. Oh, I love how they get frozen so often. Imagine that with my pet build, where they're getting frozen almost all the time. That's gonna be so fun with the pet version. No greeny green here, we can move on, I guess. Alright, this works. Nice. Let's try and get those potions. There we go. It isn't spawning that many elites here, but look at how many regular enemies it spawned. If only we were here for the regular enemies. We want the greeny greens. There we go, a greeny green. Invisible one? Oh, not invisible, he just teleported. Shit, there's too many. We need to do something about it. Let's decrease the population of goblins in this part of the map. So many, wow. Where do they keep coming from? Is there a shaman resurrecting them? Yeah. Oh, there's another greeny green. Let's group them up, I guess. The best we can do. So much fame already. 2 contract levels. Not bad. Think I needed 3 to get the legendary. Oh no! Electric, save the electric damage. So for the legendary I need one more fame level for the legendary gear bundle. I'm at this one now. Come on, rifle, I know you wanna drop. Oh yes, 3 of them. This curse of PP tier 2 bonus return all ammo or only 1 of 20. I think it's only 1. I haven't checked how much it does. And wait, curse of PP tier 2 bonus. I think it's just 1 ammo. I think it returns 1 ammo. But again, I haven't tested it, so it's just me guessing here. This is just a guess. The legendary gear bundle. Alright, brace yourselves. Boom. Got trolled. Trolled by the RNG yet again. I mean, it's getting so difficult to get certain items for certain builds. This build seems to work even without that specific item. It gets stronger. I've gotten it min-max to a certain degree, not fully, but nicely. For a one-handed setup. I could play it with a shield, I could play it with an offhand. Either way it's good. I could play it with a two-handed weapon if I want to as well. With the shield we get more block chance. With the shield we get a lot more block chance. We get close to max block chance. But I lose some DPS of course, so either way works for me. I really like it. Yeah, certain legendary items definitely seem much rarer than others, and I don't think this should be the case. I think they should really be equally legendary. Otherwise, then just add another difficult, another rarity for the hard to find legendaries and put them there. Call them mythical, but make them really be mythical and worth it. If not, then just make them drop equally as much. Otherwise they seem like it's two different types of legendaries. The ones that are shitty and no one uses and drop all the time, or the ones that you really want for builds but don't drop all the time. That's why I never liked games where you drop the gear as drops directly. I like games where you drop tokens or currency, and then with that currency you buy the legendary you want. This is the type of gameplay I would have preferred in a game. Drop something very rare, something super rare, and then use it to either craft the item yourself or to buy it with that from an NPC, whatever the trick is in the game. It could be tokens, it could be cores, it could be many things. It's much better when you know you're not randomly rolling for a item instead of spending your farmed materials on an item of your choosing. Let's see. So no, I don't like Path of Exile. I mean, there's a lot of things about Path of Exile I like, but a lot more things about it that I don't like. That just make me not wanna play it. I feel too punished when playing Path of Exile. When you die, it's like two dicks in the same hole in Path of Exile, because, well, first, not only if you have 6 people in the same map, you can no longer return because all 6 portals are used. You also lose XP. So not only do you lose a portal, but then you lose XP. I mean, it makes sense if you make it the other way around, just one of the two things. Maybe just losing XP, or maybe just losing a portal. But Path of Exile is designed in a way where XP and leveling up quickly is the competition every league. People are competing who would reach a specific level quicker than the others. So in Path of Exile the game makes sense to lose XP when you die, because it's just, for some people that's the gameplay, for some people that's it, trying to reach 100 without and competing with each other, see who would reach it quicker with the least amount of dying and so on. Not my kind of playstyle. I like dying in games. I like being able to afford to die without feeling like I'm losing hours and hours worth of my progress that I invested into the game, just in a moment of distraction or whatever that caused you to die. And bad decisions and whatnot. In any case, I just don't like being punished too severely, and I don't like playing the browser. I found myself playing my web browser and other parts that are not related to the game itself but to the trading. So I found myself playing around with trading too much instead of enjoying the game and killing stuff and farming stuff and looting stuff. I think trading needs to be automated. You shouldn't have to post in a forum a listing of your items. You shouldn't have to use tools to get that trading. It should be probably automated, like an auction house where you put it and forget about it. Or it shouldn't be this important. I mean, yeah, there's so self-found leaks where you don't care about trading, but that's not my kind of playstyle when it was about Path of Exile. But every time I rage quit Path of Exile, I delete my gear so I don't return anymore. So yeah, I delete the gear so that I don't decide to go and play this hero again. But Path of Exile is just not my game. I know it. I know it's just not my kind of game. I am vastly different than the majority of players in regards to what I like in my games and what they seem to like. Because what people seem to like about Path of Exile is I just get disgusted by it. It makes me want to vomit some of the things that people are praising in a game. I guess one man's junk is another man's treasure, you know. Or whatever the saying was, one man's trash. I think I just said something super weirdly worded. But yeah, I meant one man's trash, not junk. But yeah, alright. Yeah, kind of need to be careful how we word things, I guess. Grammar and everything. Alright, just let me quickly survive this fight, because this seems to be kind of intense. Let's see. Come on. Did one of them die? Two of them almost dead. Three down? No, two down. And 3 down. There we go. Took a while. My pet needs to go sell again, as usual. A pet full of items. What do we think about Diablo 3 Paragon levels after you reach max level? I think Diablo 3 Paragon levels are super badly executed. Very nice system if it has a limit. I like how Warhammer Chaosbane is doing it. It's not making those things too overpowered, and you have a limit. 200 levels for every skill limit. Meaning 1200 levels would be enough in Warhammer Chaosbane for you to max out every single legendary power, legendary skill, which is the equivalent of Paragons there. I think Diablo Paragons needed to have a limit, a strict limit, and after that it would have been just about who plays the build better and who has better gear, which is still not that good of a competition. I for once would like to see a game where for the competitive part of the game gear doesn't matter and it's just about the build. but for the farming part of the game, gear matters. This is what I would have loved to see. A game that does something like Rifting in Diablo, but having everyone have equal stats in there, just based on what active and passive skills you selected, and what items you selected for what skills. Not for this game, this is just me a potential non-existent game out there, and I would love doing something like that. So in the competitive aspects of the game, where it's a leaderboard, to make it so that a player who has just started to have equal chances as someone who has been farming for 3, 4, 5 months and has a bunch of other weird items. I think it's nice when you get everyone to have equal starting chance for the competitive, and then when you farm items and get new powers, new bonuses, those to be just for the PvE, that's not competitive. So those to be limited for just the farming part of the game, not the competitive part of the game. I like things like that, where you have an equal starting point for everyone. When you're competing, to be the starting point that is used, not above the version. Kind of ran out of potion though. Ran out of potions, didn't get the wood I wanted, but it's already too late, it's 36 minutes past midnight here. So I'm probably gonna stop now, but first let's see what we've gotten from this map. I did get this chronometer, which I don't know even if it's a good one. I've already got one in the Legendarium. So this one, if it's a good one, I could keep it. See, it's good for basic attack builds, but it's not a basic attack build item. This is definitely a spam skills item. This one, damage with adventurer skills, pretty interesting. Oh yeah, many people are like that. I wish I had a socket on this item, that item. I want sockets on everything. I want those sockets. High level items with sockets, definitely good catch. No socket, no socket, no socket. Let's give it to the tree, maybe it needs some nutrients. There we go. Alright, I think I'm done for today. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna make this build. Rifle, no rifle, well, the game didn't like us, it didn't give us the wingspan rifle. I'm gonna have to make the build incomplete in the video, and after it I will be making the summoner version as well. So tomorrow I can probably play the summoner version on stream in the evening after the build video is uploaded. Thanks Struckweb for tuning in, for watching on YouTube or on Twitch. Keep it cool, until next time, and goodbye from me.